Hey Pedro, what up? Yeah, blindfolded. And whoever was driving the tank, um, I don't know. He was just driving around. I don't know if you could tell it, but he didn't even shot one time. It was a little bit strange, but that's why I also didn't jump out again to repair him, because I'm like, yeah, okay, it's no point. But yeah, this server right now, the other rest server is completely empty, and this one, at least, yeah, 12 versus 12. See if some people join. But yeah, that's true. It's can be pretty rough against a decent chopper team. God. No, he's gonna get me. What was it? The Jeep? The Jeep? No freaking way. I will just wait. Damn. Got you. Oh, I forgot the Jeep. Ah! Hey, Tamor. For a second I thought he might actually fly into it. Hey Muffin. Ah, damn. My gun I had to hit. Nice. Tank is locked. Come on. Hey, Damien.
Enemy soldier spotted. Over. Enemy sniper spotted. Over. Hostile tank spotted. Over. Hostile tank spotted. Over.
Hey, Esmeraldo.
Hostile tank spotted. Over.
Hey, Verona.
Hostile jeep spotted. Over.
I repeat, hostile jeep in your AO.
hit something. Hopefully he's done.
I spotted an enemy soldier. Over. Enemy sniper spotted. Over. I spotted an enemy sniper. Over. Hey, hostile vehicle spotted. Over. Hostile tank spotted. Over.
Come on, you cocksuckers! You wanna live forever?
Over.
Yo, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in.
I spotted an enemy sniper. Over. AT soldier spotted. Over. Hostile vehicle spotted. Hostile tank spotted. Over.
Hey, Mizbin. Had to do it. But he will be back shortly. Oh. No, 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 no. Oh, nice. Our Jeep got him. Bam! Another one. I keep parachuting.
Hostile sniper spotted. Over.
Damn.
Yeah, I've got an enemy soldier. Hostile tanks. Over.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, right now we have not. The server is still populating. It's getting more and more people. But I think similar to some classic maps, 64 players a rush can be a little bit too much sometimes. Yeah, we are not there yet. It was 12 versus 12 when I joined. Now it's definitely more. Gonna see how this continues. Did you play on this server yet? On the map rotation of the DLC rush?
Yeah, I've spotted an enemy soldier.
I'll try to repair. I might get hit by a PV rocket. Surprise! Just a regular tank. Don't know where he is. Oh, there it is. Free squad not gonna move forward. Okay, nice.
First aid. Somebody get me out of here! Fuck, they got me locked down!
Yeah, now I need at least one guy with cover perk in the squad. Then let's see what we can do.
Here's your first aid. Here's your first aid. Here's your med.
Quit fucking around. They got a machine gunner. Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, Esperaldo, yeah. Map's looking good. How did they disarm it? I didn't see anybody running to it. Damn.
Ah, fuck! Med kit for him! You got your first aid.
Hostile helicopter in your area. Over. Here's the first aid kit. Keep breathing, man. Keep breathing.
Hey Jason, this is the official Battlefield 3. Map name Marcus Monolith. No, the Battlefield 3 servers are still up and running. Like, you can buy the game on yeah, EA app and Steam if you play on PC. You can also get access with EA Play subscription. And the console version is the only one that is getting shut down, but you can still play the console version until November 7. You can also watch the 60 seconds clip if you want to get to know how you can play the game on PC. Yeah, you're welcome, Jason. Have a good one. Esperaldo, das Spiel ist von 2011. The game is from 2011. You can run this game on very, very old hardware. Hey, go deep. Get it? Why is Morgana not shooting the guy that is carrying him?
Spotted a hostile helicopter. Over. Where? Spotted a hostile tank in your AO. Over. Drive wide. Spotted a hostile tank. Over.
Oh, Sharky.
Защищаем цель, ну!
Enemy soldiers. Over.
Ooh, wow. I have 2 times explosive perk would be nice. One of them takes current.
Spotted an enemy tank. Over. Enemy machine gun.
Oh, I got the bird back. Alright.
Grenade out.
I'm wondering why no one that is in front of the building goes into that building and kills those one or two that are inside that destroyed building. Strange. He got shot out. Ah, he got mines.
I'm requesting repair.
Yeah, I had to do it with the RPG. Ah. He's gonna die. Oh, he jumped out. Oh wow, the chopper survived. Oh, nice. Goated this up.
Yeah, I spotted an enemy soldier.
Yeah, that is almost nice. Oh, tank tries to kill us. Oh, let's go.
Hostile AT soldier spotted.
Yeah, guys, that was pretty nice. Pretty damn nice. To be honest, when I was parachuting and I was shooting the rocket, I thought that I'm gonna get him. Like, I had such a good feeling. Like, I took my time and I shot the rocket. Yeah, it was not enough, but hey, he gave me a second chance. Oh, there you go, Zippo.
Yeah, I've got an enemy soldier.
And so far, I got that little bird with the main gun, like the ACWR. I was able to shoot him out a couple of times. But yeah, with the rocket this round, so far it was the first time, yeah. But like I had the whole round I had like 2 spotnets with explosive perk, but they like I asked so many times, please take cover perk, but they don't read the chat or they don't understand what cover perk means. Those things can make a huge difference. Yeah, it's always the same with the spot mates. You don't have them on comms. Even though most of them play the game for years. Yeah, it's the JH DLC. That's right, yeah. JH DLC. Oh, no way. I saw me already disarming it. Nice job by that medic. Yeah, it was populated yesterday, and I'm actually surprised that it is populated today, to be honest. Bought that regular rush. Like when I joined, it was 12 versus 12. Yeah, now we are 18 versus 18, I think. Yeah, many people, I think, that play those maps now on Rush, they probably never really played it on Rush, or they, generally speaking, just played it a long time ago, maybe. The more, obviously, the server is populated, the better people will get on those maps. And the better the team play should get. Yo, hey Dave. Yeah, yesterday we had actually 64 players on this server. It was, yeah, on a couple of maps it was, yeah, definitely way too much. Literally, like you spawn, and especially on those maps where you have those, like a lot of vehicles, can be pretty painful with the settings that the server has with the fast vehicle spawn. Come on, guys, disarm it. Like 2 people, they don't know how to disarm. Come on. Oh, that was close. Good job.
Enemy soldier spotted.
Looks like I shot one of his mines. Okay. At least he's down. I don't know. It looks like a couple of us lost connection. We were 18 versus 18. I thought the server crashed, but like someone else. Yo, hey meme. Ah, damn. GG. Yeah, I don't think that I thought for a second either way it's the server or it's my connection, but if it would have been my internet, I think then the stream would have lagged as well. But from what I see in OBS Studio, drop frames for the network 0, so it was not my internet. It probably was something with the server itself or with the connection to it. I don't know. Either way. All good. Next map.
Thanks a lot, man. Charge has been set.
Spotted a hostile helicopter. Over. Transport out of here. Hostile jeep has been spotted. Over.
Yeah, but I mean, that's publicly known close after Battlefield 2042's launch that they are working on a new Battlefield. But there's no detailed information in terms of what kind of content, what kind of scenery, no trailers, fortunately.
Keep your eyes open. I spotted a hostile AT soldier.
Like to
Be on the lookout.
like with trailer, I don't mean like those things that they do before the game comes out. What I mean is like let the developers, you know, make a video and they explain what setting specifically the new Battlefield is set in, what kind of maps and game modes we have to expect. What about the class system? All those kind of things. I keep forgetting that this is fast vehicle spawn. Chopper came back so quick. Or is there any new information, Zippo, maybe? I mean, if you have any specific information, feel free to share it in the chat. Thing that I do know is that this month they add that A anti-cheat to Battlefield 1. And that there is a hotfix for people that have issues starting the game on PC for 2042. Those two things I saw so far this month in terms of
Keep your eyes open. I spotted a hostile helicopter.
news about Battlefield or updates. But you would think, especially since Delta Force is to a certain extent, you know, competing or like gonna be a competing game in that scenery of 32 versus 32 or 24 versus 24
Look out. I spotted a hostile.
players, like combat, combined combat between like infantry and vehicles and stuff like that. That they would try to also come around with some kind of information for their next Battlefield game, just as a reminder for the Battlefield community. Hey, we are working on the new game and you can be excited about this and that about the new game. Excited might be the wrong word, but maybe something like we wanna really deliver a classic class system and, you know, focus on making this part of Battlefield great again. Because like right now it looks like from as a player of Battlefield, the Battlefield franchise, they are basically sharing no information. The only things that are shared so far is like pretty vague. So it's like more marketing than any detailed information. Yo, thanks for the follow. A rose. Yeah, Earths, yeah. The more people are playing it, obviously, the more people we will have on the servers. Aro or Ace works. Okay, copy. Thanks. Definitely, yeah. Like, to be honest, I know I'm keep repeating myself, but due to the sales that they like they made plenty of sales like towards like the end of last year and early this year. So we had like over 1,400 concurrent players on Steam alone playing this game. And then they decided to make a so-called maintenance update in March, which caused new issues, which prevents people from playing the game. So yeah, it sucks. They just, if they would just, you know, take this game, make some quality of life updates.
Get your men.
And if they need money, which they don't because EA got a lot of money, you know, they can still take this PC version that I'm playing right now and put it on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series consoles. See how that sells. Like, you don't have to charge 60 or 70 or whatever euros or dollars and do it like for $30, something like that.
Yeah, I spotted an enemy soldier.
Just to see if there is interest for people to play something like Battlefield 3 again. Battlefield 4 release was such a disaster, and in my opinion the maps just suck for Rush. Yeah, for Rush, especially for Rush, Battlefield 3 is the king, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately also their priority in terms of the rush mode. If you just look how they did it with the recent Battlefield games, they created that breakthrough mode. I don't know if it was first time available in Battlefield 1 or Battlefield 5, one of those two games. And they kinda cut out rush. Even with their latest game, they didn't have rush on launch as far as I remember. and it was only available most of the time through those time limited events. Complete, like those time limited things, in my opinion, is just complete trash. Like, especially if you have a franchise that is known for having plenty of modes and plenty of, you know, players that play different modes, and then they can pick and choose. But no, they are completely removing the server browser, and yeah. Yo, thanks for the follow, Moose, on Twitch. Appreciate it. Also, danke für den Follow, Moose. Yeah, Battlefield 3 still can hold up, yeah. Sure. 2042 is just comparison, even though after all those updates, still far away from what Battlefield 3 or Battlefield in general used to be. I heard that, Ace. On PC, for the most part, as far as I remember, server browser has been fine. Like, even the community for Battlefield 3 and 4, they made a browser plugin to counter the servers that spoof their player accounts. And other handy like features or tools to make it easier to adjust your settings in Battlefield 3. Pretty damn cool. Ah, okay, Moose. Copy. Saw that. Hello, yeah. Okay, copy. Oh, I forgot there's an invisible... Like, even though this is destroyed, but there's like an invisible wall. Yeah, Ace, yeah. But you can, on the right-hand side, like even if you don't have the plugin, you select the server and then on the right-hand side you click on show all players. And all those player names that are in blue are real players, and when it's saying unknown, which is in gray color, that means it's not a real player. So that way on PC for Battlefield 3, you know how many real players there are in. And if you want it easier, you can just install that browser plugin, Better Battlelog, for Firefox or Chromium-based browsers, and you get the information that you need. Yeah, Ertz, yeah, on YouTube, yeah, good. Like they created, after 2042, they created a studio in Seattle, completely new, for the single player campaign. They hired one of those founders or co-founders of Halo franchise, as a leader of that studio. And at some point, he decided to leave the studio, or leave EA, stop working for them, and then they closed the whole studio, besides a few people that they took over to one of the other DICE studios. or studios that work for Battlefield. And then he posted something on Twitter that he has nothing positive to say about EA. And for someone that is such a big name in the gaming scenery, like that knows something about making games, that proved himself in that regard. Yeah, it's not a good sign. It would be a surprise, in my opinion, if the next Battlefield game works out of the box, has the parts that Battlefield is known for, the performance, you know, that it's decent, like that you know, it doesn't blue screen people's PCs or crashes the consoles, or complete, utterly trash server performance and whatnot, you know. It would be a complete surprise if that would happen with the next game. At least it would be a complete surprise for me. Even though, like, you know, like that's how far they fell from, you know, making good to top-notch games. And now you are like you don't think that they are really a AAA studio and a AAA publisher, and that they have the amount of money that they actually have to make the game. Would definitely buy and play this game again if it's on PlayStation 5. I'm not a PC type. Yeah, that's what I just said earlier too, and what I usually say once per stream. They could just take the PC version that I'm playing right now, and since PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series console, Xbox One console, they all are PC architecture. They could just release this PC version even without any updates on those consoles. And I think if you make a decent price, like $30 or $40, people would buy it and play it. And if they want to make microtransactions for Battlefield 3, they could easily do it with having authentic skins / character liveries. Like with this DLC, you can see they changed how the US and the Russian characters for each class look like. That they have some new clothes and so on. So it's totally possible to bring in some microtransactions. And on top of that, some guns have those skins as well, to a certain extent. The camo skins. Not all of them, but a few of them have it. So they could also make that for the guns too. Like there are possibilities if they really wanna Make a lot of money with the microtransaction. They could do that in Battlefield 3 as well. They don't have to make a new Battlefield. You can just take this one, make quality of life updates. A lot of people will be happy, most likely. Yeah, Tallman, yeah. 100%. So many people have good oh, come on. Oh, he's on Revan. So many people have good memories with this game. And one way or another were able to play the game. Even if they didn't own their own game, maybe they played it at a friend's house. On console or on PC. Enjoyed their time. Learned some English through the voice lines in this game. Yeah, this game has had a lot of clans, platoons. That's true, yeah, and obviously then those, like you say, clan wars, stuff like that. Yeah, game was thriving. The competitive scene was available. Like there was a lot to learn. There is a lot to learn in Battlefield 3. All the different maps and the vehicles and how they work. You didn't get into Battlefield 1? Oh yeah, that sucks super. Yeah, Battlefield 1 scenery, like, obviously, the scenery, the World War I setting with... Yeah, with how the map looked and stuff like that, and the audio design was pretty good. For sure. Like, the gunplay and game mechanics, not so much, at least for me. Was not really... Didn't really hook me that much. In Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 5, those tanks camping was crazy. When I at least experienced it, experienced a lot of time, is you're just mentioning vehicle campers. They literally sit in the red zone and shoot with the tanks. Or they are so far away that you literally can't even, you know, hit them. Because, like, even if you try with your squad to get close to them, most likely there will be so much infantry between you and the enemy tank. No, Tallman. Yo, hey, FJ, welcome. Oh, there is a second stream on YouTube, which is full screen. Just select the other stream. Oh, they all pushed at the same time. Shit. Could have stayed back or go around. For me, in terms of Battlefield 4, I remember that that time I was just listening to like the German gaming newspaper, which, you know, makes news about games and tests games and this and that, which were stating that there are a lot of issues with Battlefield 4. So the good thing is I didn't have experience those issues with Battlefield 4 because I did wait until they officially, let's say, said that it's now playable without those crazy issues. Oh god, this map's gonna be rough with the rush jet. The fast vehicle spawn, like the combination of it is it's just brutal. That's gonna hurt. One positive thing, we are attacking. I don't know what that is, Ace, to be honest. Oh, it's full. It's full. A quad bike. Doflam might be locking us. Be surprised if we get hit by a javelin.
Yeah, I've spotted a hostile sniper. Over. I have eyes on Jimmy.
I should have picked up smoke. My loadout. Make it a little bit easier. Gonna get your first PC soon, nice Sippo. Let's go. Okay, nice, we got the MCOM. That Brink game had 60 to 70 bots. Oh wow, okay. And it lagged a lot. Yeah, probably for a PlayStation 3. Yeah, maybe. There was just too many. yeah, bots slash characters running around. Too much for the hardware. Too bad optimized. I don't know. Was it a PlayStation only game? Then it's obviously, yeah, not good if PlayStation only game sucks that bad. Though they only have to, like, even though they only have to, yeah, optimize it for one specific hardware. You wanna put C4 on me? Keep shooting it. No way. Like, can I... How am I the only one shooting it though? Like... Was PS3 only? Okay. Okay, interesting, yeah. Certain weight classes and the heavier the more health. It reminds me of those hero shooters. Or shooters with abilities where certain characters have more health than others. But then they move slower. Like the finals, I think, where they... if I remember that right, where... you have this big guy and then you have the small guy and then something in between, like medium size. Battlefield 2042 with the bots. It was just bots. Yeah, yeah. Like that's also one thing, because the game was that bad. A lot of people immediately stopped playing it. So obviously those people that wanted to play the game, then they ended up not having real players that they play against. Obviously there is a small portion, I guess, you know, that don't care about it if they have to play bots only all the time. But like for someone that played one of the previous Battlefield games, I think, yeah, having to play only versus bots can be pretty damn, yeah, boring. Like if you are, like if it's your first game, like the first Battlefield game ever, or I don't know, you're very, very young and it's like one of your first shooter games, then it's probably fine. But for someone that mainly mainly played against real players, obviously will be heavily disappointed. And I remember those posts where people made those screenshots from Steam about the different player counts for Battlefield 2042. And there was a kind of a long period of time where those older Battlefield games, like Battlefield 5 and even Battlefield 1, had more players than 2042 on Steam. So when EA continued, I mean, throughout the years, obviously, they kept making those sales for Battlefield as a whole franchise. Even after they added 2042 on the, let's make a huge discount list. 2042 didn't profit as much as, let's say, Battlefield 1 or Battlefield 5 from those huge discounts. Because at the end of the day, the overall product, 2042, is just not that appealing. Okay, interesting combination for the bots and Black Ops 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, but at the same time, like in a game mode where tickets count a lot, bots can be your biggest enemy. If those bots are most of the time they suck ass, then they're gonna be your worst enemy. Like, imagine you play Rush on Battlefield 3, some people leave and you get those bots and they just keep dying and you're on the attacking team. Those tickets that you lose, you won't get them back. But like, for the most part, I guess, why did they add those bots? Because they knew. Like, whoever came up with that idea probably knew that this game's gonna fail big time and that they need to keep some kind of possibility for the people to play the game. Even if there's no real player around that they can, in whatever region they play, especially those regions that have less players in general, that they have a chance to play the game. Was domination? Ah, roger that, Ace. Copy. Yeah, to be honest, in terms of Call of Duty, I don't know that much about it. Like, I came across it a couple of times, but like, never really. Yeah, it touched me that much in terms of playing it excessively. But what I do know is Call of Duty used to be a very good game, a very good franchise, but also those players that have to experience those newer Call of Duties and the way with the skill-based matchmaking and so on. That they are not that happy about it, obviously.
First aid.
Yeah, Call of Duty is still big. I mean, they keep making a lot of money, for sure. But obviously, yeah, the different time, different type of Call of Duty. Not playing any shooters. Yeah, most likely because they, yeah, are not happy with the way the shooter genre developed.
Pick it up. Eyes open.
I'm gonna die, most likely here. Or maybe I get lucky. Okay, this tank shot me. And the claymore. Yeah, the thing is obviously, could have slowed down at the entrance. But then the issue is
First aid, man.
that the tank that was already shooting me just gonna literally shoot at me again while I'm crouching into the building. Yeah, Delta Force Alpha was okay, was decent, but you can tell that it's obviously an alpha in terms of the content that is available. For example, only 2 maps, and from those 2 maps I think
I owe you big time if there's anything I can do.
one map pretty decent, the other one not so much.
Pick up your med kit.
At least I didn't like that one map, that Ascension map. I think that's what was the name was the name. But yeah, we gotta wait and see what, like, the early access starts next month, I think, in October, mid October or late October. I played a little bit of Titanfall. A little bit. But in terms of the multiplayer, yeah, also only a little bit. I don't know if you know Apex Legends, but that the same studio that made Titanfall made Apex Legends. And like you can tell from the mouse and keyboard input and obviously the universe that it's from Titanfall. Pretty damn cool. Pretty fast, yeah, both games, Titanfall and Apex. Can be pretty fast. Like in terms of Apex, obviously with the looting, those kind of things are most of the time boring. But like when you are getting into fights and stuff like that, it can be pretty damn cool. But unfortunately though, they never got rid of the cheating issue in Apex Legends. And from what I see once in a while in one of those posts from those active professional players in Apex, when they post about the state of ranked in Apex Legends, it seems like nothing really changed. So that, yeah, obviously sucks for the player base. I used to play it pretty actively, but yeah, at some point, I decided to step away from it. Hey, Pancho. Oh, that nade actually killed me.
There's your first aid kit.
I'm gonna take smoke. Should make it a little bit easier for us. Hey, Pancho. I'm fine. How about you? Roger that, Pancho. Good job, GG. Yeah, a little bit, Poncho. Jeez. I saw that UC Rush server had some people playing. The other Rush server is empty. I don't know if it changed by now. Let me check. Okay, never mind. Actually, it's full now, almost. The other one. They're on Nausea Canal though, so gonna switch to those air maps pretty damn soon. I'm gonna stay here, I guess. Yeah, both servers, both Rush servers are full. Or almost full, let's put it that way. Let's say 75 to 80% populated. Something like that. Oh, nice muffin.
Consider your men.
Yo, thanks for that follow. Nike. Yeah, Ace, for sure. Before you reinstall though, watch this 60 seconds video. Get started. Everything you need to know how to get into Battlefield 3 in those 60 seconds. That's also a thing, like, what you'll have to keep in mind about Battlefield 3. They never did that update that they did for Battlefield 4, where you have this option that you don't need to have a web browser open with Battlelog to join a server. That you just start the game and that you can get access to the server in the game itself. Still play Battlefield 4 with Battlelog through the web browser. So Battlefield 4 player base have both options. Obviously pretty helpful, especially for people that never played Battlefield 3 initially, where they got to know how the Battlelog system works. And those people that come over from console that are used to just starting the game and having the server browser, you know, running and stuff like that. Battlefield 4 obviously is, easier accessible / understandable for the player base. Keep that hardware accelerated GPU scheduling on, Muffin. That definitely on. Yeah, activated. Activated / on, yeah. Obviously you can test it for yourself, you know. How does it feel to play with it off? And do tests for your system. But yeah, I have it on. Like the last time I tested that setting to off, the mouse and keyboard input feels very strange, and not in a positive way, in a negative way. So I'm definitely not gonna, like, even if it would maybe in a game, you know, if it would get a little bit of, I don't know, frames or whatnot, it's not worth it if your mouse and keyboard input is very bad. You're not the only one, Ace. There are a lot of people that still play, even if they did the switch from console to PC. Some people never really went the route to learn mouse and keyboard. At the end of the day, obviously, it's personal preference. In games that don't have aim assist, it will be definitely harder for playing on controller. But those modern games, like, how did I even die right now? Those modern games have usually a very strong aim assist. So controller players for those modern games, they don't have a, like, they can't feel home, you know, if you get what I mean.
Enemy sniper spotted. Over.
Yeah, it feeds stuff. Yeah, I know. I did that RAM timing stuff too over the years. Having that those lower timings feels. Let's make the mouse and stuff feel snappier. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Muffin. That's true. Yeah, Battlefield, especially for like those older games. Yep. Fortunately, I dropped down here. Get up, back up here. Nice shot.
Enemy helicopter spotted.
Yeah, to have those sharp. Whoa! Oh, come on. I hit that. The black smoke. Or whatever. I did hit the Viper though. I hit him. It's just one of those bugs that they can fix, you know, when they make an update for this again. Of course, the easy shots, you don't hit them, but... Come on, stop torching me. I'm trying to focus on this Viper, man. God damn. What? Holy smokes. Okay. At least someone shot him. Hopefully they do. Okay, nice. Our squad mate got the tank secured. Good job.
Hostile sniper spotted. Over.
Hey, can I get a pickup, please?
Oh my god. For a second I thought it's gonna hit. Looks so promising. Come on, he's getting repaired. Yeah, he's getting repaired. Okay, now I think I got the repair guy. Someone gotta kill that bot. Kill that bot. Did I hit the crane? Finally. Heard that, Ace. Heard that. That's what also people keep saying to people, especially if they come over from console and stuff like that, or if they just play on PC. Like, don't hit that tap button on your keyboard to see the scoreboard all the time. Like, just play the game. Try to focus on getting better. What you can do for your team. And if you want to learn more detailed stuff about Battlefield 3, I mean, there's so many videos on YouTube about different things. Either way, if it's tank play, jet play, infantry play, guides for different maps, modes. Plenty of stuff available. Come on, someone get this guy. I was hoping for someone to repair me. Yeah, definitely, Ace. Yeah, that takes some time, yeah. Roger that, Muffin. Yeah, for sure. Do your thing. Jeez. That's actually interesting. Round duration 13 minutes and 13 seconds. 11-11. 10-10. Oh. 11-11. 10-10. Oh, let's go. Alright, let's go for the snow map. It's all good, Verona. I mean, many people are not used to playing those maps or didn't play them in a long time, and especially with the mode rush. The more playtime each and everyone on the server gets for those maps, the better the matches should get at some point.
Fuck, I need a mechanic here.
You mean the POV? Yeah, I get it. What you mean? Yeah,
Fuck, I'm sorry, man.
like that's something, for example, that people requested for Delta Force. That they changed that camera angle.
Damn, thanks a lot.
And they said that they're looking into it. That's one good thing about Delta Force. Like, they ask for feedback, they receive feedback on different ways, and then they try to filter it and prioritize different things and take action. Don't know if Titanium is if we are close enough for him to lock. Ran him over. Oh, it didn't work. What? My gunner jumped out. Okay, now I got a different gunner. Yeah. Third person view games are definitely different. Right next to us. I spotted him.
Spotted a hostile AT soldier in your area. Over.
Yo, thanks for tuning in, Zippo. Have a good one.
Attack this objective. Nice work, soldiers. Let's keep it up. Fuck, I'm taking fire. I have spotted enemy infantry. Let's go, go! Okay, look out, they got a sheriff in place.
We definitely need the sprint perk, guys. Come on. Why is it so difficult to have the same perk on every class? Why is DICE not bringing in updates for this?
Oh, fuck, tank.
Ah.
Fuck, I'm being down. Got you all fixed. Get your ass down, I'm gonna light him up!
Yeah, I didn't play it smart when I jumped down. Like, obviously, there are ways how you can minimize or completely prevent the fall damage. In Battlefield 3. But the thing is, what happened is I already got hit by someone. So when I jump down or fall down, I was already on lower health. So even if I don't drop that much down, because I was already low on health, can hurt and kill. I would have 100% health, most likely I would have survived. Slightly.
Come on, guys, let's move up! Move it out!
Yo, hey Shinobi. Ah. Damn.
Alright, I got eyes on an enemy sniper.
Ja, da war der Zaunweg, definitiv. Titanium should just place the beacon here inside this building. And then we can just continuously push the MCOM.
Be advised, I've spotted a hostile soldier in your area. Over. Fuck's sake, I need some ammo! Your eyes wide, spotted a hostile soldier. Over. You're good to go, soldier. Attack this objective.
PG team. Yo Ace, appreciate it for tuning in. Thanks for the follow and thanks for the chatting. Yo, have a good one as well. Have a nice rest of your day.
Enemy soldier spotted. Over. Get your meds. Here's your first aid. Here's your meds.
Oh, interesting, John. Oh, not bad, I think. Maybe. Good push. Fence.
Yeah, I spotted an enemy soldier. Over. Get your men from here.
Выезжай. У меня лекарство. Нужна помощь.
Jeep. For some reason, Death Valley is 2 times in rotation on this server, so the next map is Death Valley again.
Attack this objective. objective.
Taking out the objective. We've set the charge.
Also die M16 ist auf jeden Fall immer noch weiterhin sehr stark, ja. Aber es gibt im Prinzip genug andere Waffen, die auch sehr stark sind. Bei Battlefield 3. Aber ja, die M16 halt einsteigerfreundlich und natürlich auch an sich noch dazu stark. In Damage, Kombination aus Damage, Waffenkontrolle, Nachladegeschwindigkeit. Ist auch noch stark, weiterhin stark genutzt.
Attack this objective.
Von der Spielerbasis.
The
Yeah, the fast vehicle spawn, those kind of maps is not a good thing. The defenders are such a huge disadvantage. Hey Patty, I think I'm gonna join different server.
I've spotted a hostile soldier in your AO. Over. Yeah, I spotted a hostile AT soldier. Over.
Садитесь на арбалета механика! Защищаем цель!
Requesting medic, please.
Yeah, Patty, from those 3 air maps that are in rotation on this server for Rush, Operation Firestorm, Caspian Border, and Kark Island, I like this the most out of those 3. Personally, like if they don't have to keep all 3 maps in rotation, in my opinion. GG. Okay, now we get to Grand Bazaar. Century maps coming up. Oh wow, the official Battlefield Twitter account just posted 11 minutes ago that Vince Zampella sat down with IGN to discuss the future of Battlefield, confirms a modern setting, and teases a community testing program. Okay, full interview. All right.
Attack this objective. Hostile striker fire in your area. Over.
Grenade out! Get down! I've got some pain on him! Hey, your squad member! Hang in there! All right, look out! Here we go!
Hey Mike, I'm playing on PC. You can also play the game on console.
Fire! Heads up!
Battlefield 3 is not shut down. Those YouTubers that made those fake, like clickbait videos, you can still play it on PlayStation 3, you can play it on Xbox, you can play it on PC. They all work. What EA/DICE announced is that the multiplayer of the console version for Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4 and Battlefield Hardline for PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360 version, that will be shut down on November 7, 2024. For the PC version, they did not announce a shutdown date yet. But you never know. At some point, obviously, it will happen. Are you talking about the single player campaign, I guess? Yeah, it's been a minute since I played it. But yeah, I remember something about him. What did happen in the last mission? I don't remember it right now. Feel free to explain it.
Attack this objective.
Okay, Mike. Nice, nice. Hey, Jake. Yeah, this game came out 2011. And then we had like 4 DLCs. I think, when was the last DLC? Was it towards the end of 2012 or was it 2013 somewhere? Oh, awesome, Jake. Yeah. Do you play on PC or console? But yeah, either way, enjoy your time. If you have issues with the PC version, there's a website called PCGamingWiki.com, and then you can search for Battlefield 3, and it explains you if you have any issues, how to fix them. Alright, Jake, see you in the game. Alright, Jake. Enjoy your time. David or David Gunmaster is less populated since a long time, so I still play it here and there, but it's much less because like no one. Sometimes there's no one playing it, so I. No more new RPGs. Come on, team. Yeah, there are probably 10 people shooting it blindfolded. If I would have 2 people on the comms, I would let them spawn with smoke and just run in there with the tank. Like, we just needed to get it armed and then chaos might break out. But yeah, I'm on my own, so probably not gonna win this. I'll just drive it now and fuck it. Yeah, Kev, I saw the post on Twitter. I didn't open up the that interview yet though. Because I'm playing right now, as you can see. So weird that not even one medic so far jumped in the tank. Like, I'm surprised. Not a single one of them, you know. Alright, next map is Demovan Peak. He sent it. Playing by myself so far. But yeah, we played some, or I played some DLC rush maps. Now it's the second match on the classic rush server. Yo, hey, Mad Boy on YouTube, welcome in. But yeah, Kev, I don't know if you're still on YouTube, but you mean this post from IGN, that interview, right? From about the new Battlefield that just dropped? Yeah, it looks like they just, like on their Twitter page, they just... It's like 30 minutes ago. 40. When they posted it. Yeah, I still didn't read it myself. I just saw the picture so far. How did my teammate not see this guy? Just walked past. Server is getting attacked. Like rubber banding, even though my ping is not spiking. Yeah, that's a good question, Mad Boy. I didn't read that article yet, or that interview. But if I would be EA/DICE and I keep track of the comments in, you know, under the interview, and then also on Twitter, they should be able to see which questions are the most requested ones, and then yeah, answer them. There's modern, yeah. Going back to basics, I read something about Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4. Ah, okay. So yeah, so they probably just try to, or they finally realized that especially Battlefield 3 was one of their most selling games, if not the most selling Battlefield title, the whole franchise. But yeah, we will see if they're actually gonna focus on making that happen. No shit in Modern, but probably mechanics are like in Battlefield 3 or 4. Copy. Yeah, hopefully. Something positive happening for the franchise.
Yeah, I spotted an enemy soldier. Over.
Yeah, at least it's finally some new information. Like just earlier in the stream, I was like saying stuff that I usually say when talking about Battlefield. That it's just weird that that they still did not publish any more detail about what we can expect for the next Battlefield, even though it's just 1 year away, basically. A little bit more than 1 year, let's say 13 months or 13 to 14 months.
Enemy helicopter spotted. Over.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the as well. Like, enemy got more aggressive. Probably got spotted. Someone put C4 on us. Come on. From our squad. That Expo kills 3 of us? Can't be, man. Throw some nades. Okay, nice, a little bird is... Oh, they're all dead. Wow, good job. Yeah, they keep parachuting.
Yeah, I spotted an enemy soldier. Over.
Yeah, Mad Boy, I think you misunderstood me when I said that they did not... Like, I was just talking about that. I find it strange that they don't provide information to the player base about their next game, even though only like 12, 13, 14 months away. Most likely. And in terms of Call of Duty, as far as I remember, there are different studios making Call of Duty. So you have, like, that's why they are able to release a Call of Duty every year. Because they, like, each studio has like 2 or 3 years that they can focus on making the game. That's why it works out for them, or that's why they are able to release a new Call of Duty every year, at least as far as I'm aware. Yeah, the thing is, Madboy, with the recent Battlefield titles, EA, didn't like, they sucked, you know. Those recent games, they were just bad, very bad, and so far only there was this marketing from the investor calls from that EA CEO saying his usual things about Battlefield, which don't turn out to be real. And that's why obviously it's pretty damn nice if there is either way the head of DICE or some kind of development team giving some insights about the new Battlefield, because they have enough time already to like, they are developing on it for a couple of years already, and they should already be at a stage where they can go into good details about the game, in my opinion. And I'm glad that it seems like now that they are slightly starting to do so. Like, they have to, especially, you know, with the competition with other games like Delta Force. Like, Battlefield still needs to say, hey, we are still around and we're still making our game. Yeah, I can't talk about the console version, Madboy, because I did not play it on console. What I do know is from the patch notes, like, that they were patching the controller a couple of times for Battlefield 2042. But yeah, I don't know if you ever tried to, like, there are probably some very good controller players that made some videos about their settings. Maybe you just need to try out different settings for your controller. If you did not try that out already. Or to adjust your weapon loadout to a certain degree. But I think the general problem about the input, either way, if it's mouse and keyboard input or controller input for Battlefield 2042, just comparison to the past, it's just so much worse. The feeling while using your input, which is causing people to, yeah, struggling with things that they usually do not struggle as much. Goodbye, guys. Was nice meeting you. They are mentioning that they are going back to the Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4 formula. Let's see how that plays. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. That's what they are saying. Maybe they finally woke up. Return of Operation Metro or Operation Metro like maps? Yeah, who knows? I mean, why not? I wouldn't mind. Like, that's the thing that I personally also didn't understand for Battlefield 2042. Like, they put in Battlefield 3, Bad Company 2, and Battlefield 1942, but they didn't add new maps from those games. Like, easily. They could have just added those maps and make a playlist where they deactivate those abilities for those characters. So it's a regular class system. And it would have minimized to a certain degree the damage that they did with launching that game. At least in my opinion. Definitely, yeah. Yeah, either way, I mean, there are so many good maps and like good things about those games that they can really be inspired by and make something new, something great, you know. And then on top of that, obviously, like what they did with Battlefield 3 with that Back to Karkand DLC. like you're saying right now via DLC, like if they would just make a DLC for um they would that make that happen, like make a Back to Battlefield 3 DLC for that next Battlefield game, and bring in like maps like Operation Metro, Grand Bazaar, Damned Peak, and I don't know, Zebra Tower, and then or other maps, you know. Maybe Nosha Canal instead of Zebra Tower, I don't know. Yeah, Muffin, I might watch it later, but I assume he's talking about this interview, right, from IGN. Yo, hey Sonic on Twitch. They should have listened to their fan base, then Battlefield would have been successful. Just stick to Battlefield 3 mechanics and right, just need to admit that. Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't mind that. Who gave away the tank? Who did it? Who jumped out of the tank? That person is gonna regret it. For sure. I mean, I'm probably gonna get destroyed because I'm not sitting back. Technically the other tank in our team could do it. Oh yeah, either way. The Venom is inside again. What? I did hit him, but it didn't explode. This happened today so often. So many mines. Yeah, everybody has pretty much learned it the hard way, yeah. Me too. I mean, it still happens sometimes, you know, I try to... Let's say I'm a medic as a driver and my repair guy dies. Sometimes, you know, I try to risk it and jump out of the tank and revive them. Or like earlier on Grand Bazaar, I was on the MCOM literally like for a minute, and my gunner didn't jump out to arm the MCOM. So at some point I jumped out and armed the MCOM and jumped back in, risking that technically the gunner might suddenly think, oh, okay, he jumped out, so I jump out too. And then we could have lost the tank. But the good thing is, in that moment, he didn't jump out. So he stayed there as a gunner while I was arming it. But yeah, it can still happen. 64 players, hell yeah. Yeah, that's should be the maximum. GG's, Centered Games, GG's. Alright, Jake, enjoy your games. Alright, Sync Crossing coming up. Amir definitely is a very good Battlefield 1 map. Monte Grappa, too much sniping, I think, as far as I remember. Don't need that map back. $128 versus 128. Oh god. Oh, don't forget, they probably, even though they didn't want to do it for the last Battlefield, but they still did it and released it on Xbox One and PlayStation 4. And I wouldn't be surprised if for some reason somehow they announce, oh, we decided to launch it again on yeah, the old consoles because we want to make more money. Something like that. Hopefully they don't do it again, because like it didn't work out at all to maintain two different generations of consoles. Then obviously whole PC world. Oh shit, I thought they're inside. Like inside the where the emblem is. Run in, guys. Smoke. Got this, guys. Just go in. What is the LAV doing? LAV, shoot MCOM. Why is he not doing it? Freaking idiot. He's costing us the match. The last 2 or 3 times when I saw that happen, that the LAV driver is not shooting the MCOM, then the defender successfully defended that first set of MCOMs. So that's already not a good sign. But let's see. Hopefully he's gonna shoot. It's armed. That's his job. Shoot it. Alright, nice. Welcome back, Jake. Yo, thanks, Jake. Hopefully your game will work fine. Show your games. Copy that, Jake. Yeah, I also have linked to that 60 seconds video. There's also a longer video, like which also has the settings. Like basically what is important in terms of the settings under the gameplay tab, you know, have network smoothing factor all to the left so you can see the enemy as early as possible. If you want to have the smoothest animations that, you know, that the enemies and your teammates and the vehicles, that everything looks as smooth as possible, like the animations, that they don't lag too much, basically, then you want to keep it on 100%. But you will see the enemy later, which, yeah, is not that that much fun. You're welcome back, Zippo. And yeah, if you struggle with your frames, I can definitely recommend you to look up the Battlefield 3 week guide by NVIDIA from 2011, which is basically going over each setting, each video setting, and explains which setting is very performance hungry. We just on the new map, Mad Boy. We were on Demavent Peak and now we're on St. Crossing Rush. Yeah, those knife animations and stuff like that, I think they are at 30 frames per second. It might have something to do with the console version, or maybe that was on purpose to, you know, keep the performance up as much as possible. I don't know. I mean, only the devs, obviously, from the game can specifically tell why they did that.
Attack this objective.
Yeah, Zippo, what do you think about it so far? I mean, did you read that interview yet?
Hostile agent
From IGN? Probably gonna read it after this round finished, and then Operation Metro round finished. Then I will read it. I'll read it myself then. I did, as long as they stick to what they said. It sounds promising. Copy that. Yeah, it would be amazing. Would definitely be amazing if, like someone quoted earlier that from that article in the chat that they were talking about Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4 mechanics, feel. Oh yeah, it's... time will tell. The moment we see actual gameplay and how the maps look and play and... A smart play, in my opinion, would be if they would make it similar prior to the launch of the game, that they make so many detailed videos showcasing the game, like gameplay footage, what they did with Battlefield 3. Either way, if you know, if it's the campaign, some parts of the campaign, some parts of the multiplayer, make it playable on Gamescom, you know, next year. Make some events, stream them live. But yeah, so far, I mean, finally some news, that's for sure. Yo, Kortsu, thanks for the follow on Twitch. So we need to find that LAV. Where is it? What made please cover perk? Cover perk. Fingers crossed. Yep. I don't know yet, Mad Boy. I don't know. If Battlefield will participate, would be obviously a good reason to visit it, that's for sure. I think we lost our LAV. I don't hear it shooting. Like without the LAV, like we already lost 90 tickets. Ah, okay. That's not good. Like last round, the enemy gave us the tank, basically. But we still don't change the perk. We have 3 times ammo perk. Stupid, man. What the fuck? Wirklich, was sind das für Vollidioten? Und wir haben wirklich das LAV verloren. We did really lose the LAV. Who gave it away? Come on. Yeah, the waiting line will be very long unless there will be some kind of way to jump the line or maybe you can participate in some kind of gambling event where you unlock the ability to jump the line or something like that. And it sucks that he's staying with the vehicle in the red zone, which makes it pretty damn difficult to take it out. He at least would drive around it, like where the red zone is not case. Like I thought, like because I didn't hear any shots that, you know, either way we lost it or I don't know what our teammate did there with the LAV. But like the case that he probably was really waiting 90 or more tickets before he even shot for the first time with that LAV. Yeah. Freaking lame. They recently, like 1 or 2 weeks ago, they reduced the ticket count for like by 100 tickets basically, or 75 tickets. So stealing those vehicles is even more painful then. Come on, medic, you're right in front of me. You just passed me. Why? Ah, man. You would have revived me. You would not have died in the building.
Beware, I've spotted a hostile vehicle in the area.
GG. Yeah, let's go. Metro. And they still didn't add the cooldown timer, man. Even the admin came in recently in the stream. I said it once again, and they ignore it. 30 seconds or 45 seconds. Make it an even playing field for the first set of MCOMs.
Я врач. Хочешь рецепт?
That burning forest remembers you from that Battlefield 5's Battle Royale. Yeah, I get it too, yeah. The question is obviously are they gonna stick to the full price title, or are they giving away something for free to play? I think if you just look at the picture, they are literally trying to put everything possible in the picture. They put this burning forest. They show water. They show ships in the water. Then you have buildings. It's probably just gonna they try to imply basically you're gonna have infantry combat, vehicle combat, destruction, maybe some environmental revolution effects, or yeah, stuff like that, you know. Like that's what they might be implying. Medic war. Both sides of the rock are reviving each other as much as they can. No one gets an inch further, like, or a centimeter. Come on, squad mate, you were right next to me and still no cover perk. Alter, warum ist es so schwierig zu verstehen, dass wir Cover Perk brauchen? Ah, wirklich. Da verlieren wir so viele Gunfights. Nur weil wir kein Cover Perk haben. Es kann doch nicht sein, dass jetzt die letzten paar Streams ich echt Schwierigkeiten habe, Squadmates zu finden, die Cover Perk benutzen. Kann doch nicht wahr sein. Yeah, Matt, but I think they just, or I personally think that they try to basically put all different kind of aspects that people might remember from different battlefields into one picture. So each and every one of us can find something in the picture that we remember with something positive. Obviously, if the end result doesn't have any of it, or it's yeah, very slim, then it will still obviously fail. Battleships minigame confirmed. Hell yeah. In Battlefield 4, I didn't use the boats that much, but that game had that navy or water warfare. I don't know even how do you call that? Water warfare? Navy warfare? Navy or naval warfare. Ah, okay, thanks.
Enemy soldier spotted. Over.
Don't think I ever tried it in Battlefield 4. Roger that, goodie. What is hitting me? Hurts! Where is the medic I saw in front? Oh, he's behind me now. Yeah, survive with 1%. Because of the cover perk, man. Cover perk. How is it so hard to understand? Dann nehme ich das jetzt. Mir reicht's. Sind wir halt ultra langsam. Mir egal.
Цель защищаем! Ну!
But yeah, you have some Battlefield 5 vibes with that burning forest, or Battlefield 1 vibes, or something between. Then you have those buildings where you might think of infantry combat. Oh my god. But they still, yeah, they keep reviving, obviously. Ah, scheiße. Drop an ammo box. Go deep. Go deep. Drop an ammo box. Ah, all supporters, no ammo box. Just because I was too impatient or impatient to wait with the, like, pulling out the beacon when I spawn. Ammo box emote, yeah. Sure. Oh, now that ammo box, okay, blocked the placement for some reason. Please, someone drop ammo box and we just spam nades, guys. We can do this together. I believe in us, in our nade skills. Just imagine if one teammate would have thrown a nade before I jump in. Oh, the enemies probably, some of them would have backed off and then bum, 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 because they block each other. I could take advantage of it and they all die. Oh, they're just trolling, Mad Boy. They're just trolling. Yo, Drexer, coming in with the Twitch Prime sub. Much appreciated. Hell yeah. Go. Thanks for using your Twitch Prime sub on my channel. Dankeschön. Good old Metro. Hell yeah. I liked a little bit. Roger that, Jake. Yeah, if you want to see your frame rate in the game, you can open up the command console with that tilt key, which is usually next to or right below the escape key, and then you just type in render.drawfps. Then you can see how many frames you get, for example. But yeah, if a server is full, it can be pretty laggy sometimes with the hit rack and stuff like that. I'll try to go for a flank. Game time dot variable FPS. Yeah, max variable FPS is one for the FPS cap. Yeah, generally speaking, on that Battlefield 3 NVIDIA tweak guide from 2011. It's on the last page with those commands if you want to get a better understanding for it. Who's trying to shotgun me? No. That looks like they got through. Could those A94 players stop jumping in my face? Much appreciated. Go, 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 guys. We got this. Oh, behind me. I should have turned around. Good push, though. They must have a beacon then on the right side, because like they both, like 2 red dots suddenly flew at me from, I don't know. Great.
Enemies.
Oh, come on, Rex. Get him.
Go fucking dying on me now.
Enemy machine gun reported. Over.
Fuckers are all over me.
GG's. Alright, guys, I will real quick open up that interview. Feel free to read it with me together. Talk about it. Let's see what they announced here. Give me a second, I gotta Gonna make it full screen. All right. All right, let's read it. Exclusive. Vincent Pella confirms next Battlefield will use modern setting. First concept art revealed. We get our first glimpse of EA's big Battlefield revival and learn more about how it's getting back to basics. All right, we see buildings, we see a burning forest on the right side. In some kind of lava, or is it also a burning forest? Some air vehicles, choppers, some water battles. Eine gute Dachgeschichte, ja, genau, Pure. Yeah, okay, let's see. It's from today. Godzilla kommt vom Berg, kann auch sein, ja. Ja, also auf jeden Fall Wasserschlachten, like naval warfare, navy warfare seems to be maybe part of the next Battlefield. Air vehicles gonna be involved, infantry, some revolution effects maybe. They are only calling it Battlefield so far, so maybe they try to do the same thing that other games do to make like a concurrent game. Godzilla hat den Wald niedergewandt, ja. Ich kenne, glaube ich, die Metro. Yeah, maybe Pure is right that down there, if we zoom in, maybe we see the Operation Metro. Who knows? All right. Ahead of its Investor Day on September 17, EA revealed fresh details on its untitled Battlefield game alongside its first official concept art. Oh, wait a second, that Investor Day... Oh, ahead. Okay, so tomorrow. Okay. Which IGN can exclusively reveal for the first time. IGN can also confirm that Battlefield will be returning to a modern setting after stints in World War I, World War II, and the near future. Yeah. Yeah. While EA is cagey. Okay, what does that mean? About specifics. Okay, cagey probably is like they don't say shit. Okay. About specifics when it comes to the concept art, including declining to name off the city where it's set, though it looks like a lot like Italy, France, or somewhere else in Europe. It does include details that should stand out to longtime fans of the series. Among other things, it appears to suggest that ship-to-ship and helicopter combat will be part of the new game, and that it will feature natural disasters like wildfires. Its grayish color scheme is evocative of Battlefield 4, which remains one of the most popular games in the series, despite being released a decade ago. Nach Italien, ja, könnte man auf jeden Fall so sehen, ja. Natürlich auch vielleicht Spanien. Oder Griechenland. Da, wo es halt brennt, ne? Öfters brennt, sagen wir es mal so. Okay. Battlefield goes back to basics. Okay. All of it points to a back-to-back basics approach for the next Battlefield. Indeed, head of Respawn and group general manager for EA Studios organization Vince Zampella is quick to shout out Battlefield 3 and 4 in the course of sitting down with IGN to talk about these new reveals. Yo, I find it strange. Did he not get like did he not leave Respawn Entertainment or Respawn to work for DICE as the head of DICE or something like that? Why, or is he still head of Respawn, like the studio behind Titanfall and Apex Legends? But he left that role. Well, anyways. Vince Zampella is quick to shout out Battlefield 3 and 4 in the course of sitting down with IGN to talk about these new reveals. On the decision to return to the modern era, Zampella says, I mean, if you look back to the peak or the pinnacle of Battlefield, it's that Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4 era where everything was modern. And I think we have to get back to the core of what Battlefield is and do that amazingly well. And then we will see where it goes from there. But I think for me, it's that peak of Battlefieldness and is in that Battlefield 3 and 4 days. So I think it's nostalgic for players, for me, for the teams even. Those are kind of the heyday, although I would say 1942 also. So basically what he's saying is that he wants to have Battlefield 3 and 4 again, like a modern setting. Guten Abend, Plani. Für dich kurz. Es gibt so ein Interview auf IGN.com über das neue Battlefield. Das ist das erste Concept Art, was jetzt, sag ich mal, verfügbar ist. Okay. Battlefield goes back to basics. All of it points to a back-to-back basics approach for the next Battlefield, indeed. Okay, wait, I already read that. Okay, yeah. The return to the modern setting represents a course correction for the series after Battlefield 2042, which eventually found its footing but was otherwise widely panned for features like specialist characters that made it seem as if Battlefield was trying to be a hero shooter. Its ambitious 128-player maps also proved unpopular with fans who preferred a more focused experience. Battlefield 2042 eventually went back to supporting 64 players per map, and the next Battlefield plans to stick to that approach. Yeah. 64 already can be on certain maps enough, more than enough, sometimes too much. I do rather have nice, dense, really nice, well-designed play spaces. Some of them are really good. Okay. Is that a statement from Vince Zampella or? Okay. Yeah, there's 128 players. Did it make it more fun, like doing the number for the sake of the number doesn't make any sense? We are testing everything around what's the most fun. So like you said, the maps, once they get to a certain scale, become different. It's a different play space, and I think you have to design around that. So we are designing something that is more akin to previous Battlefields. Zampella says, I do rather have nice, dense, really nice, well-designed play spaces. Some of them are really good. I can't wait for you to see some of them. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully they are good. So more dense spaces means more infantry combat kind of maps where you have like not so much open spaces anymore, where you have to walk a long time to get from one spot to the other. Yeah, let's see. And now it's also the first time that they confirmed that specialists are not gonna happen again. All right. So I wasn't there for 2042. I don't know what the rationale was, but for me, it's like the team tried something new. You have to applaud that effort. Why? Not everybody liked it, but you got to try things. It didn't work. It didn't fit. Specialists will not be coming back. So classes are kind of at the core of Battlefield, and we are going back to that. Yeah, okay, that's good news. That's definitely good news. So no specialists. He's careful to stress that Battlefield 2042 wasn't a failure of a game, what despite not doing as well as hoped. Okay, so it was not a failure, really? Okay. He notes that the development team really spent a lot of time learning how to adapt it and getting things back. Still, he says EA doesn't want a repeat of the experience it had with 2042. We want it to be good out of the gate. Okay, yeah, hopefully that's what they are able to do. Yeah. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, so far, I mean, in terms of that, to sum it up so far, like no specialists, that's already a good thing. 64 players. Okay, we kind of knew it already because like they announced it at some point while they were doing updates for 2042 that 128 players not gonna happen again, but it's obviously good that they announced it for the new game too. Then it's gonna be a modern setting. Okay, did I miss anything? Yeah, the maps, like that they're gonna be more dense, like more close quarter kind of. Experiences possible. Not so much open space where you don't have that much to explore or play. It adds up to what one might call classic Battlefield, but big enough that it merits the efforts of 4 separate studio and DICE: Motive, Ripple Effect, and Criterion. Ridgeline Games was briefly part of its development before being shuttered after founder Marcus Leto's departure. Yeah, but why do you say briefly? Like, that studio, wasn't it working for 1 year on this campaign? How the heck do you say briefly? You know, I think as far as I remember, they worked 1 year on this campaign. Or maybe I'm misinformed. That could be the case too. Okay, EA CEO Andrew Wilson claims it's one of the most ambitious projects in EA. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's always saying that. All right. Nevertheless, Templar remains vague on what all of that actually entails. Yeah, that's also, hopefully there are going to be more details available step by step. Yeah, it's definitely getting bigger and better on Battlefield. It's going in and expanding what Battlefield is. We have to have the core. Yeah, the core on 100%. Work on the core. Core Battlefield. Players know what they want. Yeah, they have been with us forever. Okay, not really. They have been amazing supporters. All right. We need to earn their trust back and get them back on our side. Yeah. And then it's expanding out and getting more players into the universe and seeing what we can do. So when you want a different experience, you don't have to leave Battlefield. You can experience more things within the Battlefield universe. So we're expanding the offerings that we are giving. So is he gonna basically telling us with that they are gonna like call the next Battlefield just Battlefield, and then they are doing something like other games, maybe also something like Delta Force, where they have the regular Battlefield experience and then they have an extraction mode. Maybe at some point a battle royale, like that they add that in the future. We want Operation Metro. Yeah, I would 100% appreciate it if they add Operation Metro. And to be honest, if you say we want to go back to Battlefield 3 / Battlefield 4, it obviously would be a no-brainer to make a DLC or make at least one of those nostalgic / classic maps of both games, like Operation Metro and Operation Locker, for example, if it's about the infantry combat, to bring in those two at the start of the game, or to make a full DLC, like, or a season or 2 seasons, or per season if they make this season thing again, that they give 1 or 2 maps from those 2 Battlefield games from the past and put it in there in the new one. The road ahead for Battlefield. In the meantime, Activision Blizzard is planning to release Call of Duty. Where Battlefield has stumbled, Call of Duty has largely continued to thrive. It begs the question, will Battlefield ever outsell Call of Duty? If you look at the best Battlefields have outsold some Call of Duties and other way around and back and forth, so I think absolutely it can, Simpler says. Note, while sales data is incomplete, the publicly available data for even weaker releases like Infinite Warfare has typically favored Call of Duty. Yeah, Call of Duty is the bigger franchise. Like it does have the bigger fan base. Like way more people playing it. I mean, we just need Battlefield to be Battlefield, and then it will buy it. And it doesn't have to beat Call of Duty to be a good Battlefield. Like, it doesn't have to beat Call of Duty in terms of the sales. Like, that's not important. I mean, is that what we are going for? I mean, not directly, but always. We are not looking to take down Call of Duty. We are making something that's different. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully you don't go the way what you did with 2042, where you copy Call of Duty. And we are just in a cheap way. And we are making something that's us. Yeah, hopefully. I really hope that. But yeah, it's definitely has the possibility. So yeah, okay, he's... Okay. On the subject of pushing into transmedia space, where franchises like The Last of Us and Fallout have thrived. Impeller D. Morse. Yeah, I don't get that. Okay, there are definitely opportunities there. We have had some discussions, but it's not our core business. To me, that stuff, when it works, is super cool. Like Arcane was great, but there's other ones that haven't worked as well, and I won't name those, but you know what they are, he says. The marketing opportunity of getting your franchise out there, and it's not core to what we are doing right now. We are game first. Okay, it's not gaming. So something out of the box, like a TV show, yeah. Okay. That's what this was about, okay. Because Last of Us was, and Fallout, yeah, on Netflix, right? Fallout was on Netflix. Last of Us, was it Last of Us a movie? Besides that PlayStation game? Okay, there was a question from IGN about pending the franchise, not only about the game. Okay. Marketing opportunity, but we are game first. Yeah, that has to work. Yes. Yep. The game has to work, yeah. And if the right opportunity comes, absolutely we'll look at it. And do we take meetings all the time? Sure, but it's not the core business. So it's that balance. I would love to see it. Right now, we are not looking at anything like that for Battlefield. Okay. Yeah, it's not that important at all. It's unclear when the next Battlefield will release, but there are signs that EA is ramping up for 2025. Having entered full production earlier this year, according to Zampella, EA is playtesting this game every week and plans to launch a community program next year. Though it's unclear if it's a closed beta or something else. Oh, okay. I think we are in a really good place. Is it challenging? Of course, but it wouldn't be fun if it wasn't. we have a program that we're going to announce next year around getting more community in, because that's kind of the core of what we have to do. Get the community back on our side, get that trust back. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. He says. So I think we're in a really good place. Is it challenging? Of course, but it wouldn't be fun if it wasn't. Yeah, hopefully this idea of making this community program and getting feedback in way earlier so that the game is gonna be in a better spot when it's officially coming out. Yeah, hopefully that they're gonna do that. Hopefully they don't back off from that idea at some point for some reason. Please no third person melee. Yeah, we don't need that too. Yeah, no. First person melee, no third person. Or if you really want to have third person instead of first person, then give that as an option in the settings and in that everybody can turn either way off to third person or first person. Same thing for the spawn system. Please make Battlefield 3 spawn system again, and for those people that don't want to die on spawn, make it optional in the settings that you can enable this in combat feature for those cowards that want to have that spawn system. All right. Whenever Battlefield eventually releases, it will be a big test for the series, which has a lot to prove to fans after close to a decade since its launch, since its last really successful entry. Oh my god, why so much text? Was mit Sony, PS5, okay, Nintendo, okay. So Nintendo with Switch 2 might happen or might not happen. I mean, since Switch 2 isn't announced and it doesn't exist, yeah, okay, it doesn't exist, but you know it exists because you are a game developer, so you will know because you have access to the hardware already, probably. I can't really comment on that, but I would say absolutely Nintendo, along with Microsoft and Sony, are great partners for us, are important to us on our business at EA, at Respawn. Would love to see it. Simple says, we don't have anything to announce, but is there a world? Sure, we love them as partners. Yeah, okay. So basically, they want to keep it open if they might launch the game also on Nintendo, maybe at some point. Yo, hey Pancho. Honestly, I'm really thinking it's gonna be good just because they know how much they have messed up recently. They want to come back. I'm hoping anyway. Yeah, Zippo, hopefully. One way or another, EA is betting a huge amount of time, money, and manpower on the idea that the multiplayer shooter space is ready for a shakeup. As for whether that bet will pay off, it sounds like we will know sooner rather than later. Okay, that's the interview. Yeah, Pancho, I don't know when you jumped in, but just today there was an interview released by IGN, an interview between the head of Respawn, like the guy that is now in charge of Battlefield. You see this concept art with this picture, burning forest, buildings, city down there, choppers flying in the background, navy combat or naval combat happening also in the background. And basically they say the new game is 64 players. It's without those specialists, so it will be the classic class system that we know from Battlefield 3 or Battlefield 4. They said that the new game will be in the modern age and that they really focus on bringing back those Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4 experience. yeah, that's I think pretty much it as far as I understand. Platform, I mean, obviously PC and PlayStation and Xbox will happen. Nintendo probably won't happen, but depending on how powerful that console is, it might get released. Who knows? At some point. Yeah, that's pretty much it for that interview. Oh, yeah. This is all promising. I hope they really focus on what made Battlefield good. They have an amazing IP in their hands. They just have to make a game that is fun first and foremost. Yeah. That's right, Crusader, 100%. Like what they said with, we have to get the Battlefield core experience. The core Battlefield players know what they want. Yeah. Like they just have to come back and realize what made Battlefield so successful, especially with Battlefield 3/Battlefield 4 and other Battlefields. Like he said, if they get the launch version, of the game gotta be good. And oh, I forgot the community program. They said they are planning to make a community testing program next year, so that some people are able to test the game and give feedback, and hopefully then that they have enough time to take action for that feedback that came in. Yeah, definitely good that there is finally some news. I hope that they're gonna continue providing new information step by step. And then that community testing program, obviously going to be interesting to see what that exactly means. Like who's going to have the opportunity to participate, if it's a combination of like signing up for it versus people that have like a huge following on different platforms that they might get access. We will see. I mean, at the end of the day, the playtesting that happened with previous Battlefield titles that were successful, like Battlefield 3, for example, and then when they did that playtesting environment in Battlefield 4 that helped so much for Battlefield 4, I really hope that, they take it serious with that community program and that they get good feedback. But yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. I won't continue to play anymore today. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for sharing your thoughts. And yeah, we'll be back next time. Thanks for tuning in. Yo, take care. Zippo. Thanks for tuning in once again. Good night, tall man. Good night, guys.